Alrighty. Whew. I was just at a bar, so I might be a little out of it, but we will survive. Okay. I can't retry the shave before I do hand-eye coordination. I can't retry the expression before I get more electrochemistry. And that's all there is in this little shack. Only one healing item. Kim's here.
Yes?
Yes? Okay, we need to talk about responsibility. Okay.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
What do you mean?
If you ask me, it's past time for you to lay off the street drugs you've been abusing. They really aren't helping us solve the case.
I can't give triggers now. I just got addicted to them. No, I meant like la responsabilité. You know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For the murder, for my disaster of a life, for this whole situation. Yeah, for this whole situation.
Now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility.
How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee.
No, that'll work.
You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villedroit, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment. If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
Nah. I am jumping up and down on this stair. I have my companion. Woohoo! Now, what are the immediate things I was gonna try? Oh, relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MCM rabbit hole. Really? There's the church. I was gonna retry the logic thing. Here it was. Yep, there's the tent. Yo.
Hi again. So, how things
This
going?
is locked.
Goodbye, officer.
We have 2 skill points. Here's logic. We have this suggestion. Logic equipment. This thing. -1 logic on that. Oh, no thanks. Right, this gives you logic for some reason. Howdy, Lady Pierre. I just had lunch at a bar, and now I'm, kinda drunk. But I will survive. I will use this to increase my logic powers.
Hi again. So, how things going?
83%. Come on, this has gotta work. We made it! A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids? Got bad news. Bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up. Okay, it's kids, now gather around. The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. One of the large heads seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused. Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective. Hey, things don't add up. I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here seems... sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Yefreitor. I could have been captain. Imagine that. I was even entrusted with a firearm, believe it or not. A real fire lance. Now that I have the gun. Now that I have the gun, I can say that. Watches me.
What happened?
Looks serious suddenly. Disco happened. It smelled so impossibly sweet. Life tore me a new asshole. I did. I happened to myself. I don't know. Let's say disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast. Shut it. What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me. Silence. He senses something wrong. Sugna said you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing. It isn't the mistake of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. Let's be more vague.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
Okay, drugs. You're doing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
Indeed. One speaker. They have one speaker. Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend? You have no headphones. And the cell neater headphones to spin tape, the distilled water. Cortisol or a clean lab. Headphones.
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug
I'm
ingredients.
sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one?
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems. The distilled water. Cornerstone of a clean lab.
Of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
There's no need for Mayor to pile on it more, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous, against the law punishable by summary execution. I don't want to kill them. Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
So, what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this. You do this, Lamizel. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. Time for heavy language. Pull out your gun. Summary execution. No. You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. I really don't care. I just wanted to crack a case. Do you want? Do what you want and I'll do what I want. One of these two.
What do you mean by lenient?
Now it's calling back up and hauling you off to the pen for starters. Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop of the center. I'll make life hard for you, will you? Yeah. We'll see, now speak.
Okay, man. Okay.
He raises his hands. Are you gonna?
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
Oh. Yeah, that's normal.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did he need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
I mean, it's just the crab man who's very religious and the lady with the equipment. It's not that spooky.
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Yeah?
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Give me your cash? No. Pack up and report. Get lost. I don't want to see you again. Let's do this clean. No speed lab. Just a club for anodic music. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. They did seem like they liked the music. You can do it if you're not doing drugs.
Yeah!
I'm keeping an eye on you.
I knew it. It's impossible now.
Uh-huh.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What about a fish?
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Oh, you have an anti-drug guy in your gang?
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
Why is God not capitalized? And why is egg capitalized?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
I guess that's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Traps near the boathouses west of Feld Building. What's the Feld Building? Oh yeah, I should probably see how my gun is doing. Here it is. This is my gun, huh? I can't analyze it? Okay. This crab man here, we only spoke with him once. The singing is nice here. I mean, nothing new here. Now.
Yes, what is it?
I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Alright, got your
Good.
message. Cooperate with the ravers. This has a high chance. Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it. She thinks about it, a glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
What's an offsite copy and why did he
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer. The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
If it's called an offsite copy, then why is it still on site? Do you mean the studio of Fortress accident, or is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Okay. Like it's technically
And
still
no,
on site.
taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
Yeah, okay. Later all speaking, you mean the Studio Fortress accident in that office building in the plaza?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Plaisance?
That's her name, I believe.
And where is this?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there.
Ice bear fridge?
Don't worry, you can't miss the bear. It's hideous.
Can't you
The
get it
bookstore
yourself?
lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why do you think you're part of a curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Uh-huh. Don't be too harsh. That's only because of their socioeconomic situation. What if it does emit elemental evil? It's a bit biased, don't you think? Yeah, people in Martinez don't really like to get with the times. Is this just normal technology?
She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my range Civic. I'm not making this up.
She's a... Like he's amused. She's a satanic panicker?
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. So what I need you to do here is go have a talk with her, say that you're a policeman and need to get to the building's basement. Then bring me the offside copy. Alright?
Okay.
Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Okay. Can I ask
Yes?
about it? It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with a Kvalsund.
Thanks.
She just gave me something? Kvalsund multi-tool. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Huh. Okay. I wanted to talk to Crabman again, but alright. Now the last, the last trap is near the boathouses west of the Feld building. Which one's that? Still can't analyze that thing, can I? Nope. There's one last person I think we can talk to up here. Yeah, here, this guy and his daughter, probably.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
His son. He thought, well, everyone would. He's reporting and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
You know Kim?
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other? Wait, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Was that about the windows before?
Oh yes. So Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the little boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his Vurum-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Mm-hmm. This man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Mm-hmm. This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Oh, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries. Do you have any money? What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electric. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Huh? Hold on, what's R&D? The building looming over you. Just look at the building. It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has settled and nested on a broken windowsill. R&D?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're
All right.
probably more familiar with RTD, research and technological development.
I guess so. Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead. I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Like the Commodore 64?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance facing the wind. What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Did the revolution ruin that?
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Feld Electronic built with this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Oh.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky. Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory, it's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers,
Fine. Wait, is he saying we should just bypass the excess of the revolution? He means they all died at the hand of the communists. I don't need to scare the kid.
Tape computers.
What did the revolutionaries do with the tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
Le Décret de Mars?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Headquarters worked. They were radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced? Yes, tell me.
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up? Come on, there's no place called that. Is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made a black film on fully taped structures. Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Why did they destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
That's sad.
But of course, what else?
Did you hear about the failed building
Sure.
again?
What's on your mind?
Nothing.
But of course, what else?
Look at someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
Okay. He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing. Can I have some of it? I don't want any money. I just wanted to see where my profiling skills were working. I have shelter now, and I don't need food to survive, so yeah, I don't need money.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Thanks for all the interesting
No,
information.
thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
I didn't say much. Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever. So this is the Feld building. Oh, that's the trap we're going to? Things change. I need to check the others. West of the Feld building. I am west of the Feld building. Far northeast. That's the one they just set up. The other canal you crossed. What else is well west of the Feld building? Oh, this one? For the trap, it feels light and silent. So pick it up, something different here. No locusts! No phasmid either. It's empty! Voice echoes on the coast, heard by a gust of cold wind, till closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
What was the phasmid? What if it ate them and went out? Yeah, it probably was the phasmid, but still, Morella needs to know. You're right, but I still need to tell the criminals about this. She's stupid. Yeah, I still need to Morel knows.
We did sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
Yeah. Find you the ruins of the resonant splitting rise over the reeds shielding from the wind. Reeds rustle confidentially. Boathouse is shoddily constructed. Strong breeze might blow it over. Moolah. All along there was stuff down here, huh? A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. Something's definitely going on here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Do they not use automatic weapons anymore?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
If only. Visual calculus. Can I increase visual calculus? This increases visual calculus. This increases visual calculus. Just want to make sure there. A row of ghostly shades stand in front of the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound, no movement. 10 meters away. Other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by the coats of the firing squad. Flaps slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The guy commanding them to fire? The morning sun rises beyond the horizon, radiating in the first light of the day. The order was carried out at dawn. A long time has passed since the movement of this fusillading rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. What is this? The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscious round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. People against the wall, line of soldiers, the person standing on the side. Who is the commander here? The commandant. The one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face. Soldiers? 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from one side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty. Who were they? Murderers, twisted by orders, young boys forced into killing. Who are the people being executed? A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any detail about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Yeah. Comrades? The forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world. Who is in this execution, you think, Kim?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution.
I guess so.
Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Could be either. Remember what Tran Tidelstem said about the Feld. It was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries.
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe, what about the people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Cold sea wind blows away the figures. Place has been through a lot. Entrée interdite. Entry prohibited. Ancient paint peeling off the roof of the shaded bench covered in rust. An old ticket booth. No longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. I'll take some moolah. Here's some moolah. People logic perception. But he used the logic earlier. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Am I capable of going there? I guess around the long way. Get here. Well, so be it. What is this? is just what you needed. This reel attached to the paparazzi with a satisfying click. The tape is rounded behind the magnetic reader. Just play the tape. Press the large button marked Commencer. And the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Just you're against the speaker. Smallest starts in an assault sound. It sounds like someone's moving in the room. Getting comfortable, then the organ starts playing a simple melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Salsan, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. In seconds, you know this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for, the one you trashed your room to. The one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Could I sing this for karaoke? Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yep, they're all here, all 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands in your way. What? Gart, you have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can't express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. He didn't say anything. Poor kid. Finally, karaoke. Well, maybe. Let's find out. No fast travel for me. Kids playing. Grandma. Hey there, Hattie. We were on a date and you gave me the sword.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
I still have some loose ends to tie up.
Aye, I guess you do. What's on your mind, Officer Harry?
Nothing. Can't go to a broken window. Alright, you.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe.
Composure.
Not bad at all. What
You
brings
talk to
you
your
here?
Sunday friend again. It's a committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
He's all bemused skepticism. He doesn't actually care what you want with his friend. It's about assigning la responsabilité.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility. As though I don't have enough going on already. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see. He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
No one he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
I'll keep a look for him along the coast.
I guess you will.
About this hat. Oh, the hat that I stole from him.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times. Took it to blend him. I know I'm undercover, you see.
Blend in where? A carnival?
Composure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Let's wear composure clothing. We have some stuff that gives composure, right? Here, this thing gives composure. Minus composure. +1 composure on the shoes. +1 composure on the jeans. Where's composure?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Even with that, I'm pretty low. I failed.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Well, so be it. I think I can't retry the authority, can
Looks
I?
like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Established authority is still locked. Have to put another point in. I don't have any available. Yo, can I sing karaoke?
Hey, what's this?
I need to sing karaoke.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yes, it is. He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style. Why do you even have the page if no one's gonna use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery hippie. My way of apologizing for the trail I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. Yeah, I've been sorry, cop, so far, so
By
let's do that.
causing more trouble, I think we're good.
It's not the right time yet. Why do you have the page if no one's gonna use it?
It's for the... It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
Whoa, what happened there?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
How did someone singing karaoke and then people getting killed? Huh?
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
How many family does and I have the right to use the karaoke machine?
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
I have my own song with me. And if Mr. Violent Church stars the tape you've just given him, begins to frown hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh, yeah. Time to do the damage. Let's do it. It is all set up for your performance. Feel silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Drama. Do we have things that increase drama? This thing does drama. Interfacing. I think the bow tie is drama. Yeah. Some tools do stuff. Torix. Psyche. Alright, let's do it.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look around the room. Still early here. A faint daylight is seeping into the dining hall. All the tables have been wiped pristine clean for the customers to come. Someone's making coffee in the kitchen, but aside from that, no one's really around yet. It would be a much better idea to perform this in the evening, no? I guess so. Let's do it in the evening. What is this getup? Who knows?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay. Just walk around with this kimono. There's the bookstore. Here's the wall I can't yet re-examine. Wait, I can. With conceptualization. Alright, let's look at all our conceptualization stuff. This gives me some conceptualization. Why can't I put it on? Oh, it's a jacket, that's why. Heroic spirit of empathy. These things don't give me conceptualization. Okay, a somewhat better, but I failed. It's an ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Okay, fair. Alright, you, I need to see your basement.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Can I see the basement?
Fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar. Oh, this is gonna work, huh? Pull open the curtains. She's gonna hate it when I do that. Pull back the curtain. The petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Huh? Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people? Oh, okay. There's a fridge that I need.
Everybody suddenly needs something from there. Leave the curtains be. It's what it wants.
It's about the curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I sense the place calling for me. I must investigate beyond. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. I'm a police officer. I need to.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers? But if I want to unleash them... The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care, you can't stop me, I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. Curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you. Ripped in a time. This time for real! You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminoles wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you! You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding!
The powers! Why is Shadow there? Not sure I understand. The powers just in and of itself? That isn't inappropriate. I mean, maybe it's her ghostly silhouette of hair dryers. Maybe it is her secret Sonato stash? Is it her secret Yowie stash? Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Guillaume Le Millon. That hair poster. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminoles trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. It's not. No one is there. Pain threshold. What do we got for pain threshold? I gotta check every time here now. I don't think we really have anything for pain threshold specifically. Oh. The scarf. Oh, the scarf, and that's it. No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. Why did we get two bots at once, I wonder? Are they going in pairs now? Okay, now we have a better chance. Damaged health. Heavy door with a missing panel says before, covered in dozens of hundreds. You vanish into the wood and see a small crack appear in the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side, but you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Just imagine the doorway that. Fuck the system. Freeze, dirtbags. Hands up now. Fuck it, it hurts. Freeze, dirtbags. His hand is dripping from a punch bag. What says Sitius Fortis, the rest is worn off. I'm putting Latin there. Latin graffiti. A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast is dealing with them. Lift them! There are no collars on the rebel. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar? Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter? No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. And the feeling is gone. Just a memory. A memory from another life. You were young and fit. There are no collars on the barbell.
Right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
And a bastard would just remove the collars. It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating. But it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Then again, I know where I am. Physical instrument. Do we have things for physical instrument? I have to check! Oh, yeah. Undershirt. This is +1 for physical instrument on the pants. Okay, that's more than I thought I'd get. We have to try. Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game. Oh, yeah. That was a morale healing? A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Knew I could count on you. Does he want to talk?
What is this place?
It's another world beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad. Could be the Amadeus boxing club for young athletes. Like a gym.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
The eerie feeling rises in your chest. But if there's a reason, let's give it. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. What if there's a reason?
Because it's closed. No need to look
Fair
for
enough.
supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
I guess so. Or not wall bars. They look unsafe. I can still interact with this? Ball? Shot put ball? Oh, that's something I can sell. Wait, what do you want now?
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point.
Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas are inaccessible with your flashlight after you've read it. Fine. Happy now?
Yes?
I guess so. Way is blocked by an old window panes and debris. A large demi-john full of strange liquid. The john has liquid? Big surprise. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. A naked mannequin torso with strange yellow color. Ooh, naked. Money. How old is this money? Is it the regular coinage that we see nowadays? I want to check the date on when that money was minted. Velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. More money. But where are these clothes used to display? Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Production schedule filament memory. Okay. That's something I can interact with. Feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Oh. Radio computer. Not the tape player? Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Elf? Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. Drawings? These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Wilkins. You make out autumnal candle Wilkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent Wilkins with organs shining under their skin. Even ether Wilkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all these creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Wilkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. Examine it. It's Varahamira, a high Wilkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Wilkin supremacist. Note says all non-Wilkin races will be purged. Even in fantasy, we're dealing with racism? The Holder, a Dwarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with Wilkin, Green Wilkin, Dread Wilkin, and the High Wilkin to rule them all. So even when you've cleared other races, you're still gonna rule over the other sub-races. Great.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
What are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Why have anyone spent so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
More racism. Can't believe that made it through Automod. Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on for the Welkin.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Yeah. Photos? The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees groaning under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements up on dried-up riverbeds abandoned in a dark storm, animal corpses and dark carcasses, and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers by boreal dwarg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Almost red breasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as world becomes unearthed. Untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." Schedule? This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily, mnime, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Mnime stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called Run. Station 41 tried to implement a few years ago, but failed. What happened? As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Note in the bottom left corner of the target reads, "See the prod schedule filament for details." Breasts of burden. Can't believe that. Breasts of burden. I mean, some breasts can be a burden. That's why people get breast reductions, right? Inspect the notes. The handwriting is only partially legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, we're all on Earth, tethered, and heat death in the universe. Let's get out of here. A dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Think I should turn it on?
It's your call. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Of course you should turn it on. Don't you want to know what's on the filament? Let's turn it on. It lights up like some prehistoric animal sitting from its slumber, revealing virus and play and print buttons. Keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. Let's look inside. It's empty like a beehive without its hood. Some cables have been disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Let's put it in. Smooth door. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play button starts blinking. Okay. Speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years older. 100 years old.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeat Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
This is the password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Alright.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
You mean you don't use the same password for every account?
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
I think that's all.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Alright. Let's print it. Quiet determination. The printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a half-held fan. A black crisscross of the letters cover the surface. Read the printout. It's a project report written by the lead producer Andy Schott about Wirral Unearthed. Untethered, a radio game. Developed by Studio Fortress Accident. First 2 pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule. I want to know about money! In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SDA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. What is a quadruple A game? The first tranche of seed financing brought the 150,000 real, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 real with only half of the game finished. Gosh, where did they get all this money? Let's just say it was a real adventure for their budget investor. Good old password 12345. Were these guys making a live service game? Maybe microtransactions? Workforce. Who worked here? Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of pumping pure Holodon in the basement to escape his obligations. I just want to have so many concept artists. Why did it need so many artists? It didn't. Is this money laundering? Didn't need so many concept artists? No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come handy, though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skipped work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good. Yay! Production schedule. The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy. Because of concept artists? No, not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches. It was impossible not to fail. Too big to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't. I could have bridged the gap. They were done by their own ambition. No, even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. It is until they discovered the Valley of the Heads. What? At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Zimek-born Susilav Saviska, decided that what Wirral Untethered needs was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. They got the money from Tencent. Why is the game talking about Concord Marathon High Guard? This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would been voiced on air by a professional actor. Some insane shit. Who are these people? The world had never seen their kind before and might never again. How many heads were there? So many. At last count, there were probably 10,000 heads for the 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined. So they were going to hire 10,000 voice actors, or were they going to AI generate some stuff? Oh, how many combinations could you make out of that? It's pretty bad. Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it might take a while. Yeah, how bad could it be? Whoopee! More! Am I gonna take mental health damage from this? Keep going! And at the end of this, it's gonna ask me what the first digit was. Then it taps his foot repeatedly, his arm folded tight against his chest. Hey Kim, I just want to post all the digits of pi. Of course, all those were even bigger bunny six. Keep going. Continue. You're gonna have to put up with my shit, Kim. What if it broke the radio computer? What if it's never gonna stop? Let the numbers wash over you. More numbers! Hey! It got to zeros now. Okay, so that's what it did then, and that's it. That's what did them in? Oh yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss. What now? On the nature of data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where a table of the numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness before their Iguanian investor pulled the plug. Iguanijan. What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred in the East Insulindian lintel font, just as the Weral Untether project was being compiled that day. The anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air. The project was returned, it was completely black. So they performed one calculation and that wiped all the data from their computer? Team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite that, they could not produce a satisfying explanation or pay for the loss. Like the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it? Was there a copy of the game? A backup? Mysterious enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. What does it say? It's Lucanen Kilde, the lead programmer of Forge's accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after a bunch of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal. What? It's like a perfectly reasonable explanation. That's not what her colleagues thought. Is there anything else from this lead programmer? Production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. Read the notes. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right. Oh, something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't gotten an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulinsian front that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckon it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Refashol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brune 1147. I'm going to look there this guy. That's what the street sign next to the church said. Okay. Try to print out and throw it away. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft plain print. So let's take the production schedule again. Play with nothing in there. Alright, let's get out of here. got the thing back, we can give it to the lady. This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kedron mosaic tiles. Very pedantic. How do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like? History classes. Students with their textbooks open studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles look beautiful in the sun. What is this? Radio frequencies, it seems. All this stuff. Some written notes too, sparse and cryptic. Radio frequencies? Unclear. It looks like cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. Something medical here? You think so? This web is comprised of radio stations. All lead back to one red heart titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station at once. Who's the Game Master? Someone very important. Leader of the massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. It's a game who's playing. Or decides to call into a call-in station, it looks like. All this gone. Left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull off anything like this.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
You know Doom? What else? Nothing, it's just lines of marble, an echo from times long gone. No one has used a fireplace in ages. Okay, you know something about MMOs, buddy?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Means of soon as radio game... Or just looks like an undercover counter thunderspot. Failed business. The only question is what the hell are they making? Game?
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
I have respect and curiosity for this failed endeavor. This is way above your tiny little policeman head. I don't know, I ain't an artist.
Okay, well, I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment. How are they planning to do that? Has anyone done this before? Is it a role-playing game? How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Has anyone done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
This is a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
Role-playing people love racist elves? Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished. Wow.
Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered from reality,
but it's a Kickstarter scam. Got it. They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was a play to cheat money out of investors' pockets. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it. They were insane if they thought they could do this.
Especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
So, Kickstarter scam, huh? Oh, developer of the most advanced RPG in the universe. But can it run Crisis? Money. Magnesium. Whoa. Windhausen from a coal chute above. The bear fridge. There was something in the bear fridge. See a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment on its belly. This door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? I don't think so. This must be a giant ice bear bridge that Suna mentioned. Look inside. Yeah. Just a freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear relays itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. Takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. Relax as the fridge. No. It's good to have a buddy who's on his toes. Okay, let's look inside. Me! The shelves are empty. Oh, you can see our crumpled ice cream wrappers with a brand name, Ravishal Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. But where's the filament memory? It's not here. I can't see the offsite copy anywhere.
Someone must have taken it. What does the note say?
What does it say? You pocket the note and the little fridge magnet keep again. Examine with ice cream wrappers. Friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks something like the fridge. What is the giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
They tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
True. Fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic. Okay, we got the note. There's no money in my fridge. The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on the surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangent to the best, but the relentless detective instinct is still active. Let's read it. Someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the offsite copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. Is that Kuno? We'll find the filament memory with the offsite copy of the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home ASAP. It's important. I'll do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Susislav. Yeah, what's the filament? Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Do you have any idea where the first illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
And move the filament.
Sulislav. Wasn't he one of Miss Lucan and Kilda's co-workers? I remember coming across this name when we were reading her personal log.
What's a filament memory?
Inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
The production schedule you found, only this one's an offsite copy. Any idea where the frozen ice cream maker would be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Okay. Ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. This like has a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles in both the piping. They look inoperable. Give me the rifles. And has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Hole in the wall. I've fallen out of the compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
There's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah, I do. Your hand reaches deep into the darkness and spiderwebs, rummaging around. You find rusty rifles hidden away. Rifles?
Are these any good?
Let's inspect them. Most of them are rusty and inoperable like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns. I don't have a choice here. This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean,
It
a
means
rifle
there
here?
are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Huh? He likes this find. Well, do you want it? Can I give it to him? Antique rifle. Can even hold it in my hand. No. Probably has to be the right hand. But I have the flashlight. Can I give it to him?
Yes.
Do you want the rifle? Eh. Stealing old weapons from what should be a history museum for the war. There was an ice cream maker that's still running. Money. No Safed, which gives health. That's good. Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Red one. I'll unplug the red one. Sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Black one leads to something else. It's a drama tank top. Comm wires running the breaker box. Oh. Can I go back in? Looks like I can. It's back there. All collapsed. Inaccessible now. Thick layer of cold dust covers the furnace, coloring in pitch black. Looks like the furnace has a face and its face of agony. What is this thing?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building.
Screen cap of
it's
someone
connected to the
installing
chimney.
Windows XP, and I want to go back. Oh no!
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Inside, it's dark and grimy here. In the darkness, you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, on several voices talking to each other near the smoke chamber upstairs.
What are you doing?
You hear the murder of the hanged man. I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Why would I smear my hands with coal? A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hand looks ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup. Kick with your foot. Ouch. Hollow ring echoes to the furnace. Your toe hurts. Get out of here. Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter. Get upon me, stuff and despair. Gaze upon me. Anti-object, kudos. Huh. Oh, that hurt me. There. Let's unplug the other thing.
Yes?
No. Here. The black cable is plugged into the breaker, while the red one. Unplug the black cable. Something close to you dies with a soft electric
Why
current.
did you do that?
Black. It's not like it's the red one. The diffusion board is now cable missing. Okay. What did I just unplug? Nothing. Now that this is, power has been cut off.
Good question. I know. At least it's...
Nothing. Looks like it still has power. An iron safety curtain curves before you, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. Directly above the central furnace in the cellar, the voices probably come from here. Nothing to do, nothing happened. Harder! Even harder! Gonna take damage. Yep. These curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Okay, fine. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Postcard. Spooky. Alright, lady, what's going on here?
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
Companies?
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
But the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Okay. Status drop. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
Before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
You said titty. Her narrow eyes narrow as she whispers the name. The entity? Of course the entity. Close your eyes. I didn't see her, but I sensed her presence. I can always sense entities.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there.
They capitalized God this time. Thank you.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building.
I'm good at finding titties.
And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Okay. No question about
okay,
the
but
curse.
Please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How does this curse manifest?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move? Give me a look if you want. I mean, Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
You tell me right away it's a curse.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism. It's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Oh, void wraiths. You have new words. Such wraith may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up. You sought help from anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Oh.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Your necklace help you?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Okay.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Money back guarantee? Desert pygmy shamans? That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people. Yeah. Doesn't seem like the spell's working. There are no customers around except you. Honestly, it seems like this pennant thing is a scam. You could be doing so much more. Do you think it's working?
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
This could learn as a customer. I might try to help. Try to be friendly with the customers. Maybe just try to reconceptualize your business. Martinez doesn't look like the best place for a bookshop. There aren't many people looking for books here.
A bookstore wasn't even my original plan. I actually wanted to sell esoteric paraphernalia to help to balance out this neighborhood's dark energies.
Your trinket shop is a better idea. Great idea. What happened?
My husband suggested otherwise. He said it's less stupid, more appropriate, cultured and all that. But being cultured doesn't offer any protection against the curse, does it? Maybe I shouldn't have listened to him after all.
The boards on the back door. Are those Simonese?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Alright. Be out of here. Well, now she wants me to investigate this stuff, so... Whoa. Is Emma's atelier? That goes downstairs. Have nothing to open that up with, huh? Multi-tool. Let's use the multi-tool. I should leave the flashlight here. There. Can I use the multi-tool to open it? It's supposed to open locked containers in the world. I guess that's how I'm supposed to open the container? With the rich guy? Terror from the streets. Go in here. looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. I don't get it. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems like they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, then pivoted to producing the other. What should they pivot to? That's a good question. What's Train's leap of shin? They still failed. How sad. Reality is ruthless. Hey, did you know you have a cursed basement?
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
On the way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Who's that lady?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your auntie?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot. I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
You don't have to call me sir.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
Hey, do I, for example, can't stop making this face?
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Alright, see ya. So a chimney to something up here, huh? Oh, whatever. Kuno, you have something?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Well, you stole something from the fridge. How do I talk to you about that?
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
No.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno does. The
Shack?
fuck do you want with it?
No.
Good call, Pigmeister.
Body?
The fuck about it?
No,
You're
I wanna...
testing Kuno. Get lost!
I want to talk to you about the basement.
Kuno doesn't
You talk to her about the basement?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What a strange word you
I
use.
come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Uh-huh.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of it.
All right.
I'll die before I squeal.
Child, converse with we.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Okay.
What do you see?
Still can't go up to that gal. Mystic Terror. Flash Terror. Don't have skill points for another level up in authority. Oh, wait. Where is Wheelchair Gal's husband now? Oh, here he is.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Okay.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out.
I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just on my way while I was working the case. I was just doing my job.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
Thanks. A little silver not pulling the tie together, feel warm in the hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important. More about the cryptid.
To hell with it. Let's have more.
Of course,
oh, wait.
officers.
This guy
Is
didn't want to
there a
hear about more
particular
cryptids. Oh, okay.
Of course, dear.
Let's not annoy Kim too much. He's our buddy.
Ha ha! Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
It's to play a cool original. Inside, this man is itching for some news on the traps. I checked all the traps.
Okay. And
one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, there's nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
He's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behoove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
What a deft hunter this has been. Not very scientific to reason backward of conclusion you want to be true. I don't know, I'm not afraid. Are you sure you've exhausted all on sort of... Yeah, let's be enthusiastic.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay?
I was being sarcastic? No.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Oh, well, thank you. What does it feel like, closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play must be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
The cryptozoologist isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window impatiently. Damn it, Lieutenant, have you no intellectual curiosity? Maybe we can develop an alternative theory. Nope. Interfacing. I should have put on some interfacing clothes. You have your suspicions, but nothing you can form into a visible explanation. If it was different cryptid, or look, I don't think I'm just not sure it was the phasmid that took different cryptid.
Different cryptid?
Oh, sweetie. Maybe you should stick to human detective work.
Yeah. I need more interfacing. You don't have skill points enough for another go at that. Well, we haven't spoken with Mr. Racist for a while. Does he have words about my hat?
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Eh. I have a mission to buy mental health things.
Is this about the questions again?
You have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling Rigs?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? A warehouse?
Be some of the work right here.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here.
Alright. Buy a raincoat? Ah, sure.
Here you go.
I have money. I can buy stuff now. Let's buy everything, Nosafad.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes
Magnesium.
Okay, here. I hope
Buy everything.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
One bottle, 10 cents. Insert your bottles. Alright. You're a richer man now. Soon find the frozen ice cream maker mentioned in the note. Search for the malignant athlete. Plans that she lives inside a chimney. Find a way in. Oh, right. We need to call Alice again. Secret patches in the whirlings? Still need to find booze and drink it. Favors nightclub sync. A seller who's talk to our friend and will open a plate if we help them with a nightclub spirit is eternal. Oh, well, I removed the horrific necktie, so... Maybe I guess I failed that. Nothing new here. Doubt this guy has anything new to say.
Hola, wandering man.
Yeah. Gary the crypto-fascist. That's the guy with the racist mug collection. Maybe we can pay him a visit. Oh, wait, right, the number. Oh, whoa, who are you guys?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Piss something on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Not cool, bro.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Well, my wrecked car is over there. Maybe I can offer them the wrecked car.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Well, there's a strong organization title. Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Okay.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Great.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, Copman, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Well, you could take my wrecked car and you could just say that it got wrecked while you were stealing it from the cops. And let's indulge some political say. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
Not a question. Don't get into it. Just do. I'm just testing you boys.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
The Immortals are West Revacholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Yay. The lieutenant's voice is calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Gen Rock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Know anything about the murder?
Murder?
Man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Well, fair enough.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey,
yeah, fair enough.
Stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself. Okay. I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit?
Yeah, whatever.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Art that involves a murder. Maybe it's true, the hanged man is merely a proper performance. We are the audience, and the artist is hiding somewhere in the dark. The man is dead, and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Huh?
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. And on your left is unusually lenient toward them. Ah, you like anodic dance music?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
Just wanted to talk about music now and then. It's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
Okay, now you're just empowering these punks.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Oh. This supposed to be followed by lead. Like that. So what? Want to feed the dogs? Totally not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable. The one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless, continuing to steal glance at the lieutenant's motor carriage. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
But for the Union themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Ridiculous confusing. Are you a part of the skulls
We're
or
not
not?
franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
What makes them think they'll accept
Because
you?
we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Yeah,
right
sure.
on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about that. So the jackets.
What about them?
There's a packet say piss written on it.
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Good for you.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Your mom is inherently meaningless. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your
Like
jacket?
I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
blow it up.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
What kind of void do you want to stick your dick into? Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops? Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
That there are two of us and two of these jackets?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear? Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
You more of a piss faggot or a fuck the world kind of guy? Yeah, let's ask him.
Neither.
Okay, it was just a mental exercise.
If only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I'm more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Alright. An origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Half-light. Do I have something that gives me half-light? Let's equip the sword. There's the pistol. Where's the rifle? Can I intimidate them with that? So, this is half-light. Is that a stat? Yes. It gives me half-light. This is minus half-light. +2 half-light for the itchy pants. Huh. Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. The polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm. I think my hand recognizes it. The old morale. The idea of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you wouldn't have to use it in vain. The sun was out on Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheath your sidearm officer. A serious law official copy of the book should only No to only inhalers with their service weapon when using it is unavoidable. There's Shadow. Okay, fine. You don't need the gun, but I'm keeping the sword right now.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Alright, I have really itchy pants on, and that gives me the power to ask for your jacket. No, don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. This boy is dreaming about being skulls. Use that. Wait, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Okay.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term, probably lower end. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
You get it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Yes. Now bring it to the jackets and yes, start shouting. Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty. You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
They offered their jackets. Their lieutenant watched the boys take their jackets off. Since you said you're more of a pistol guy, I'll take the other one. I know you said you're more of a pistol guy, I think I'll take it. Nah. I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
But whatever, I'll take both of them. It's good to know we have a pair. In case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Fair enough. Pity, the jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man were standing alone in the streets of the cutter with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine and fuck the world on his own as well, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
That worked, I think. Have the raincoat. That coat. That gives half light. And the other coat. Troll coat. Oh, I guess he got it. Well, now that they're away from the car, let's call and see if they've figured out. Pick up the radio again.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Know more about the owner of the armored boots.
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
It's gonna be the force. I should report that I got my gun back.
Just a moment, officer.
Although I'm wearing striped pants now.
Come in, officer. Over.
It's on me and I won't lose it again.
10-4, sir. Roger that. And very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
Okay. There.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright, that's reported now. No, skill point for me. I have to wait till later. Do these guys know I just scared off some wannabe gang members for them? Yo.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I scared off some gang members for you. I can't tell them. Can't I confront you about... Yeah, whatever. Well, they also mentioned, the graffiti sprayer? Something like that. Hey, you know anything about the
Hello
gang
again,
members?
officers. Have you come
Those
to
two
admire my mural?
wannabe gang members send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The amusement in their voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness. I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's just skull solidarity. They made up the sending their best part, but I did talk to them. They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Well, how's that? You know, something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency.
Well, there is that time the two of us tried to shoot the corpse off the tree. Were there no gunshots that you heard from that?
This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Uh-huh. Whatever these skulls in cooperation. They have to be the nicest violent street gang in the Arshal West. Alrighty. I failed this again. Give me that bag. There, now I can pick up bottles everywhere. I can make money, huh? Hey, I found some people over there. I don't know if one of them was your husband. What? Oh, that's just... lots of stuff here. You can clean up garbage and beautify the settlement. Here's one.
Vigilance officer.
You can tell me about this
what can this
rifle.
old carabiner do for you? It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
Dr. Amos in the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Well, thanks. Well, now, it's something I could sell, but I don't have to. Oh, puddle. I pick up bottles from here. He doesn't mind.
You keep coming back. The shine on this.
Nothing.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
That needs more rhetoric. So all along I could have had this bag in my hand and collecting stuff. Were there any other truck driver ladies?
Make way for the master poet.
You see in his eyes empathy. Or that one of the drivers is a woman. I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Do you know something? I mean, pride. I need your help. She may get involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Something drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do. Well, what does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
All right.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
She may have dyed it again. You know her?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to
A
you?
friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay? I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her.
He still is hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part with trickery. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something he didn't share with you. That's a fact. When did she live?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
Okay.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Believe us, it really
I just
is.
can't, man. I'm not naive.
How's she
She's got
troubled?
the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Did she do something to herself?
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. the trouble it was giving her.
Hmm. Pain it was causing her. When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Alright. You're right, there are other options. The raceman, for one. Yay! Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances, and he's okay with us ratting her out? Push Tommy and it'll break his heart. And his spirits. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is the time to focus on her feelings, neither. And if so you're alright with others ratting her out, you just don't want your hands dirty? Put yourself in my shoes. I need this. She is, or I can't finish. Fine, I will drop the matter. You just don't want your hands dirty?
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Important, I can't blow
You're not
it.
going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Oh. Drop this matter for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my...
That's all for now. I don't want to force him if it can be avoided. So. Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often. No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law. I think we should tell people to fuck off more often. Okay, motherfuckers. Not really my style. Damage morale? Hey, I've got an idea on how to fix your style. Maybe you should go fuck yourself. Yeah, I ever thought of that?
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Lady driver.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, then. Lady driver.
I don't know.
Lady driver.
I don't know.
All right. Thought I could talk to him about that. Here's the bottle. And here's one. Well, can I still open doors with this thing? No, that was for containers. Oh, here's a bottle.
Huh?
Is this something new?
What is it? What do you want?
Bottles. Fine. Let's force him to talk about it.
Make way for the master poet. What? But I told
Or I
you
can't
she's
finish
my
the
friend.
investigation.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
There's into your eyes. Isn't that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends? Remember, you're doing it for the bigger investigation. This is important. Relax. Where is the lady driver?
Lori's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
Where do you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
I'm sorry I had to do this.
I bet you are.
Yeah, I was like, where she is now?
I don't know. Nah.
Something else.
I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin. I hope it gets you something.
feel bad now.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Still can't see things in his eyes. Well, he hates me now, so I messed that up. I should have leveled empathy to do that first. Don't have another skill point. Okay, there's a green lorry somewhere. Is it the one down here? This one. This green Fallen AZ Contemporarian is parked in the shadow of the ruins room. Look, it has served better days.
This is the one our men pointed to.
You peek in the window. Glass in the side window is tinted to cover with dust. You can barely make out the shape of seat and tooth. Door handle, it's locked. Alright, let's unlock it. Cracking sound and the door pops so fusing when you open it. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is planted with old movie posters, actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in front of the toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. Where are the posters? These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films, from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. And that is particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right across the back seat. The centerfold. Actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. Ooh, shoulders. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography. Lesser known from her talent than her tragic, untimely death. What happened to her? She wasted away in a drug den called The Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera too. Enough of the posters. Radio? Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It needs
for
so
contacting
many.
an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Alright. Pedals? You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like a few tools lying around here. A hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench have been casually thrown there by a disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip. Glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Paper would also route off the pattern from a driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going. The honors, he thinks, indicates that one of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Missing 830 here?
Looks like her, yes.
And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who is the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
The entire unit is involved. The later could have kept the drug trade a secret. I mean, the boss was kind of, maybe. Fit with what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Could have
You're right.
Secret.
But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
Let's look at the toolbox. Metallic drawer slides on the seat. It's empty except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. Looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. For me, it look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Maybe they have another frequency.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay. What you got?
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
Okay. It's well-funded technology. Like a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station. A worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
Probe in this case converge, he thinks. That was quite the find. Turns this is connected to the Union. Was there some open investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Okay.
There are
different
more than
departments.
enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Is your department corrupt?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
The movie
as
posters.
elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. Well, maybe she likes... Unimportant? Maybe she likes women. So it turns out this is connected to the Union?
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition. Debrief over, after you.
Okay. Still feel kind of bad for this guy.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
I was going to ask him to give me money. Let's go to... Want to go to Joyce first or go to Hardy Boy? Let's do Joyce first. Lots of bottles. So this is how you're supposed to get easy money in the beginning, huh?
You're back. Good.
All right, corporate gal.
What can I help you with?
Wait.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, you have eyes there?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
Well, this whole bingo, like the roundabout, most likely would give them a read on the entire corridor.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
Yeah, I hear Kim's department wants to do that, so... The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. The decision should be yours. Nah, let the lieutenant handle it. His department wants to take care of it. Sure.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Okay.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Word's bloodbath sounds cold in her mouth. The taste of iron and strawberries. What about a bloodbath? I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony. What about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Well, the guy already said he wants to start the communist revolution or something.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
That's the murder victim? Very lapse of
faith? They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Did you need security? It seems like... No, it seems like the murder victim was a big asshole and was doing very bad things. I think if you just came as a negotiator, you would have been fine. Need
Absolutely
security?
not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Trauma and stressor disorder. You mean like PTSD?
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What that?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Under what jurisdiction is that happening? I'm supposed to be the jurisdiction that's investigating this.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
You guys are crazy. All of them. The decision is already made. Just say, this is not disco. Maybe the investigation can team up? You know, share resources and intelligence? This is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to protect strength and power.
The Débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
I've seen that. They bake them, right? The size giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Maybe good bloodletting is just what Martinez needs. No. This is the great bloodletting I'm telling you about. Wash it nice and clean. I can't see it. Too many things would have to go wrong first. This is a pretty bleak scenario. This is a bleak scenario.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
I want to talk to the Hardy Boys. I still think I can somewhat befriend them. Like, Can you tell me about Cornell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
That it?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
Well, you're just sitting at our boat all day. You're not going to learn anything that way.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Contact the company?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Yeah, you said the murder victim did something very bad, which the Hardy Boys also confirmed.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it. The remaining contractors, their tribunal, it's what they believe. That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
It seems like you could just blame the military contractors and then leave this all be. Like, your company could just blame the military contractors.
We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where
yes, we have.
Place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Who was the victim of that? That's a good
question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
What about the others?
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased?
I can't remember.
Then it was testing her, asking in small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
There are two remaining ones.
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol. You should show these meatheads exactly how savage you really are. Authority from the Coalition. Where does theirs come from? Yeah. Like, according to the Coalition government that your company operates under, I have the jurisdiction here. So, like, what are they operating under?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
Still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are they? One is obviously the scab leader. At the harbor gates, the one chanting A.R. Sloan. He's barely maintaining his disguise. Oh, that's one of them? The other has a vantage point in buildings south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers. It'd be the ghoul and fitting word. Yeah, the scab leader.
Maybe so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a border keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
You're intervening on behalf of a murder that occurred.
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens, no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
Another question.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we
Until
have?
the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Yeah, anything about the tattoos? Half a minute in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Let's relax. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly in the focus. What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
Yeah?
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like Vias on a microcircle?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oranese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
The use is for
sailor's soul
coolness.
would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Travels did the dead man
Quite
make?
a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, First Yosemite's Islands, then this.
What?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
Mm-hmm. The old world passing by and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez looking into Crenel. He writes in one, then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both. Outside there's a siren. Distant gunshots in the streets of the Turnpike Quarter. He's no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
You see. Ask Merce about tattoos. You're right, not a good idea. Yeah.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
Up for tattoos.
Is
Thanks
there
for your
anything
help.
else I can help you with?
Dealing with Everard again. He helped me find my gun. He's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to say. He helped me find my gun.
Stupendous. I didn't think he'd pull through.
No need to flash my gun around. Let's just say I have. Thank God.
Thank God. And
Why do you not
Mr.
capitalize it?
Everard as well.
Wait.
In this investigation, one may have use for a firearm. You wouldn't want to get caught with your pants down.
You want to catch me with my pants down? Okay.
Of course, Detective.
Kind of want to talk to the Hardy Boys first. The other mercenaries might be after them. And they should know about it. Even if they hate me, I want to at least tell them that. I'm not going to take that. I'm just gonna wear the silly hat and the bag.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I've talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you. This is just imparting information.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenel.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want a Pete of his grandma.
Snicker, there's a rush of adrenaline. They are forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you. I'm just imparting the information.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Oh, you're trying to lecture them on it?
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Single Ceres giant horn can kill 40 bees a minute? Cornell's bad news. You know that, right? Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them. The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. I can tell them, at least. They said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them. Otherwise, they're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself as he has to keep the fear in check. I have automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zila guns. Glenn's
Don't give me
got
too
a
much
knock
information on your
cannon
weapons.
at home.
They pierce ceramic armor? Well, Glenn has a knock cannon at home. I guess you'll be alright. They pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
Okay. With an unsure phrasing. For your sake, I hope you're right.
Right about what? That a 50 caliber bullet goes through shit? Yeah, I am.
Colonel's bad news, you know that.
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Y'all have been keeping the gangs out?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Is this gonna piss him off?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're
We're
the
not
hornet.
bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
Alright, well, I told you.
What do you mean, okay?
You're right. I mean, okay, you got... Okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. No, I'll be on your side when they come. Okay, you got this. I mean, like, okay, I've imparted the information, that's all I can do. That's what I'd say here. You got this. You have the numbers.
Goddamn right we do. We done it before. Ain't that right, fellas?
Fuck yeah, we have. Battle-hardened urban soldiers, man. We got the guns and the reserves.
I mean, they did a vigilante killing of a guy who committed a horrible crime. I tend to side more with them than the other mercs, but this is also a fight I should not get myself involved in.
Yeah, we got reserves. We can call in reinforcements.
Establish authority. Oh, I can establish authority now. Let's get some authority clothing. Drama, savoir-faire, logic, electrochemistry. I had the clipboard in my hand all the time. That gives me minus authority. Gives me empathy, though, huh? This is minus authority. Logic. Addition, composure. Shivers. Inland Empire, composure. Kingdom, drama. Rhetoric, empathy. Authority hat. Perception, electrochemistry, inland endurance. The coat doesn't give me authority. The cloak doesn't. Gotta use that. Keep that in my hand. Get some normal boots on. Oh, well. Scented scarf. Alright, authority
like
check, let's go.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Oh wait, does one of the other things? Discussed eighth party, warned about threatening to found a witness. As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking out, spitting out tobacco, does it look familiar? Or have I seen this before? You believe this place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with almost exclusively men sitting on desks, talking each other and wasting time. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Look right there, you push on. I got drunk, so drunk I drove my car to the sea. I don't give a shit either. Just like you guys. I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. Like you. Heh.
Huh. Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Yeah.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push, quick. Just don't antagonize. You have this already. It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. You just talk to her. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
I can do that.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
I got the
What
message.
is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Very low. The girl upstairs can't be here. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have...
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Unfortunately, it's the girl I said some really bad things at the beginning. Well, let's make it Miss Alanka Disco Dancer.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
I'm not going to be able to keep my cool. Explicitly add cool after the victim's name. With your eyes bulging like some wild beast, your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Okay. That damaged health? Oh. Sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it can't have been that bad. Please relax. Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off. With the mercenary. What is your relationship with her? I think I know her. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
Small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
Okay. To make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten. Not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Okay.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Look, they fall silent. With all the silence, look like you guys don't know how to feel about this. You just keep picking at it. It's a relationship with a mercenary.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Okay, when did it occur?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help
Sunday
if we
night.
establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Cool. What does he mean?
What do you think I meant?
You do karaoke?
Yeah. Tons of it. All the songs.
The two of you close?
No, we just fucked. That's all.
Oh,
I'm
okay
not
then.
gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
I think I know her in there. Alright, thank you.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
But I connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, there's none of this. Leave it to the lieutenant. No, do the honor. You've earned it. His department wanted to investigate it, so yeah.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
But that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it? Diverted the flow of Jamrock. You made it our problem. It's disgusting. You're admitted to profiting off poisoning your own people. Who's going to do drugs? At least this way you have some control. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. In fact, I have some in epilepsy right now. Let's implode him for it.
Thank you. Theoretically, of course. Thank you. Theoretically.
Alright. He seems to despise your response in a good way.
Titus, I'm amazed. Where is the same professionalism when it comes to other topics? You're doing great. I hardly have to interfere at all.
I don't know, Lizzie. I guess theoretical things don't make me emotional. Now, was there anything else? I was sorta gonna get my brewski on.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 830, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Okay, finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints. Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
That's all for now. Thanks. Oh, Kim, you have something to say?
Officer, what was that?
Was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I didn't remember being. In the hallway after
Understood.
I woke up.
You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
Went pretty okay, I guess. Better not to add anything to that. To have to interrogate her later, and it's gonna suck for me. Yeah, she did say that.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
He didn't suggest that. I'm not gonna. Nothing.
We'll be all right, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
Feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right. It is. No, nothing. Still in for a bumpy ride. Try not to mess it up. Yeah, so it seems. Also, who are these guys?
Again? I can't believe...
Okay.
Yes? What?
Who's this guy? Is he new here?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Oh, that's a racist mug guy.
I mean, officers.
I have high composure. That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons barely keeping the thing together, as if something is ready to rip out. It's massive muscular, something worn underneath it. Like a piece of ceramic armor, for example, one that makes clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls of Rondo stolen from the corpse in the yard where he lives. Kind of sort of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hanged man's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
You didn't mean to. Wow.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once. Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
Why did you lie to me?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
he's a scaredy cat.
Why did you really put those in the
everyone
trash?
was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
Idiot.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
Thank you.
Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. Difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks about this historic apology. His face does not believe emotions. You know who killed him?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Alright, now give me the armor. We done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you. Okay, we got some more stuff done. I have some points I can put in stuff I want to retry. There are still some checks I want to retry. Just gonna keep carrying the bag as I knock on her door. Door's closed. Your finger across the dent. The present is all you could inflict on the door. So last time, whatever bitter emotion was being surfaced now subsides, emerges, stink back into you. White morning. It was morning all along. You should have seen it coming. It was right behind her eyes. Knock. Who is it? A woman's door answered, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
The door is open. She says, I'm drying my hair. Coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up. Oh? Can I still... I think I'm not allowed in here. Yeah. I didn't pay for today. She is up there. Hotel bill calculating because he had an extended stay. Dirty clothes, the woman's. See the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. Medicine cabinet full of wares. Sheets of pills haphazardly stacked on top. Shell's toothbrush somewhere in there. A toothbrush has been used quite a lot. Medications, pharmaceuticals on the shelves. Sheet upon sheet and pill bottle next to the pill bottle. Acetic acid, APAP, eye drop, blood thinners. Quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Bottles. Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. It reads Nacra. Used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around. Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Pill sheets. Among some foreign, possibly Messinian or Gottwaldian marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. Electrochemistry. I have stuff that gives me electrochemistry. Not that. None of this stuff. Alright, come on. Let's look for here's electrochemistry. Interfacing. Oh, here's some electrochemistry. It's half light. Interfacing. Here's some electrochemistry. Okay. 92%. Bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding a little plastic container. What's the finding of the orange bottle? It's speed, man. That's what you were looking for. They call it detrophenamine. Just what you're talking about. Psychological. You're already seeing here. Your brand's called Preptide.
Preptide. A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Take it in secret? Told Kim about it. Take it in plain sight. No. Well, take it. Mr. Preptide again. Take it in plain sight. Or I don't take it. Bed has been hastily made. It is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges, but the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. And you lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface. Window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Smell cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. There's another door there? Coffee and ashtray looks like a hedgehog. And what's this then? Small heavy door. There's no lock on it. The door in, no. Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Euphrator. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You can support it?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Push. Push on the inside. Yeah, the bar rattle brackets. Well, maybe I can physical instrument some stuff. Full of dried wildflowers. Your hand fast. Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. Grab them. Catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The woman looks at the Maybell in your hand just a glance, then takes a drag of cigarette. He's acknowledging a little nod. I just caught the flower. Hey there, lady.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Lower civilly jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Let's see what you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Now with the dead body away. The dead body is staying clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
The cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
You know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy prisons, but not to hell, to another place. A third place, much different from our world. Know not of which you speak.
Oh, I do. They also say...
Lady quit. She has submitted to being on familiar terms with hell, a rough life, certainly.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the world's most lamentable cop.
That gonna give me morale damage? Do not go along with this. It's not me anymore. I'm just a regular cop now, regular law official.
An unnecessary development, if you ask me. What brings this supposedly regular law official back to me?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Menthol cigarette. Careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, I use words like, I have been through something difficult. What's your name, miss?
Clausier Amondou.
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Okay. What do you do, miss? What do you do?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
What's that?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revolutionary Lit would fit like you like a glove. What are you, if I may
I'm
ask?
28.
Okay, Orange
A
is
bad
country.
memory, officer.
Bad memory of what, if I may ask?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminum. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
What do you do with the lit?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
But how do you make some money then? Money is very important. Store some money. Yeah, that's cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
You can always say your ID.
I'm
you
afraid
say
you
no.
can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because
okay.
it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I don't know what the laws here, whether I have the legal right to do that. Tell us your real name. How do I know I told us real name? I can ask.
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu.
That's what you want me to think. No, you're fine. Okay.
Okie dokie.
That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Show me how here.
It's pretty deluxe.
What you doing here?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez. Whirling seems to be the only inn here.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
In the college stuff disco. No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. You came to the right place. Guessing there's Krypton jugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No. No, don't listen to the sheriff. Be cool. I have to be proud of it. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-Star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is or was a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs he eventually mutated into a corpse. He's Narca, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
You say you have peptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
I hope you're taking care of yourself.
Very funky.
Where does that door lead?
I have no idea, officer.
The window's new.
It is.
I have other questions.
Okay.
Actually, about your room again? Yeah. Oh, that was...
Alright.
What is this wildflower? If you happen to know. Chipped white polish goes the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal trembles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Yeah, okay. Or an admirer. Any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
Question avoided. Let's conclude that she has admirers. Plenty of them. Tell you you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Have you been assaulted?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's already afternoon. What does that mean? Were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Huh? Okay, I mean the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Yeah,
not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Well, what did happen?
We partied.
You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Kind I do? I don't get it. What do you mean partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus, about her and Titus' relationship. That's where you heard it. Like a birthday party?
We made balloon animals, drank lemonade, inflated a bouncy castle.
You're being sarcastic. That's not actually how
It's
you
not,
partied.
sir. We drank alcohol, a lot of it. We had that effect on each other. Made each other drink harder.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feeling involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
He appears aloof, but that scar part, the scariest, stressed and drawn out. What's that? About apprehension?
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Did I ask you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
The coffee cup warming them. It's a hard view seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
You're cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
You're the one who called us, yeah? Reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Snitching, then why do it? Snitching, then why do it? Yeah, that I am curious.
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Well, his voice was
I
disguised.
didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
If that works. She's got a mystery phone cutter. And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Healed morale. Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. I go through all this.
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
Yeah.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Yeah, if this was consensual, then what was going on?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Do you party with drugs?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
Yeah, the one guy said he did.
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Guess he was telling the truth then. Could that have been the part of the reason they hanged him? Could be why they lynched him? Jealousy? I don't want to put her under pressure like that, but...
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
You gotta get out of here. She changes balance from one foot to the other, crossing her legs.
I'm 89% sure.
That mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you? Well, how is it then?
Maybe you don't know.
Brushed it off. There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
I need a serious statement. It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Fair enough. Thank you for talking to us.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Something else before we go. Volition. So-called
Not my
assault,
favorite
that's
topic.
that.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted? Why
Okay.
not?
Wait until 11?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
It'll make them
Nothing
cooperate?
will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
How did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off
You
here.
think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Yeah, let me just get some volition. This is volition? Oh, here's some volition. What is this, a neck thing? Huh. It's half light. To check these all the time. I wish I could sort by what stat it gives you. Okay. As long as nothing here is minus volition. Perception.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Go. Soft light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye socket. You see the smoke rise from between your painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you. What? You know these guys? Who, me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you growling sycophant. You too. Me? Get out of here, I'm solid. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops if you trust info. You can't trust them anymore. What? Believe it. Which ones exactly are affected? How did this happen? Does this mean she's been lying to me? Talking to myself long enough. She's been lying to me? Safe to assume yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be peons up to her truthfulness like this. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. Admissions too. Can I trust that guy? A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted, not with her. You trust any of them ever again? Not to be melodramatic. You can trust them, just not with her. Which ones are affected? No way of knowing. The moment I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking away. I mean, I just want to drag out a sweet menthol ciggy. Really? Quick, tell me, what's under her jumpsuit? Glory, truth, softness, protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got her pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature. Okay, different parts of my psyche fighting with each other. How'd this happen? As always, through subtlety. What can I do? There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they... Can you turn to normal again? No. No use to that. It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing, is it not? What is her plan? You can't draw a second conclusion. The one usually just says... She may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping. Unrelated to the case, you doubt it's something truly insidious. Thoughtfully moderate, probably compromised. I'm talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it. Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this. Are you manipulating me?
God, no.
Okay. Can I ask a personal question?
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Except I haven't been in the room. Should have heard something. Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Get a grip. Okay. Well, she does want me to talk to her past 11, so I can do that. Well, this door. It's the tape player. Can I use this on the door? No. Oh. Another one. Are there other bottles? Maybe some in... Oh, there's some in my room. I paid 19 real just to get the bottles there. Huh. Maybe the town will like me if I clean up all the bottles. Well, you should pick up fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Am I a smoker? Who knows what you are, a monster or a murderer? I know, you know, you feel a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering illicitly, but she broke it at the filler. I can't smoke that. Very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that, a carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied, then smoke them all. Or you could not do that. No one is making you. Shouldn't do that. I'd probably not do that. Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now, but find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon of smoking rising from his nostrils. Well, smoking gives a massive bonuses. Find smoke and smoke them. No! I don't want to start smoking. Alright. Can you tell me about the top door
was
there?
There something you needed? Your
For
20
tonight.
real.
Yeah, sure.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Another thing at the
Another
railing.
thing. Great. I love those.
Gonna snitch on her for nicking the phone line? Yeah, sure.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Okay, he really doesn't like it being Claudia. Well, anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Okay.
Yes?
Maybe she's gonna hate me down for snitching on her. Well, now that I have this room again, I can attend to important matters, like picking up bottles. Exactly one bottle. Oh. I can't pick up that one? Just not to look at your broken down bathroom door. I can't do anything with the fan. Grab the ring smells the others instead of sent in a poet. There's the mirror. Use the chain cutter to fix the faucet. Interfacing. Well, let's try it. Where's the chain cutters? Do I have anything else that gives me interfacing? I have some points. Look through everything and find interfacing. These things give me interfacing. Oh, these also, but not as much. Perception, direction, hand-eye coordination. Okay. Any of these going to be negative interfacing? I doubt it. Okay. Then let's get ourselves some interfacing. Maybe we can fix the faucet after all. Why can't I do it? Oh. Get out and then back in. The faucet quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist it parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure the faucet regains its recognizable shape, the steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to wipe it. I can try this again. Electrochemistry. Let's give ourselves all the electrochemistry that we can. Its glasses are already electrochemistry. The pants are electrochemistry. This is electrochemistry somehow. Pants, I have two different electrochemistry pants. These are electrochemistry. Well, okay. Will that give me electrochemistry? No. Don't think I have any. Can I stop the expression from happening? It was like something snaps at you, a nerve ending, a thought, sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the leer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Why is that not capitalized? Just like then it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you. Huh? You're hanging in the bathroom. It's barely covered in stream anymore. You see your face. Such as without the expression. It's just hairy. Okay, now I have a normal face. Are you proud of me, Kim? Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hatch rack, or the plotted plant dying in the corner, but it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send in bottles rolling across the floor. This is where the magic happens. You're looking at the destruction? I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Okay. I see another bottle. Need to be Mr. Recycling Man. Could still try to kick the door down upstairs. What are we doing with the door? Nothing. This was for containers, not for doors. Well, let's try to shave the sideburns. Since we're in the mood of doing things from homeroom. Here, map. Please allow me. Thank you. Kim doesn't come in here with me. Hand-eye coordination. Mayhap we have some things for that. Motorics. This is just money. All right. Some of this stuff, yeah, there's some hand-eye coordination shoes. Any of these giving me negative? Nope. Still need to level at once. Hand-eye coordination. Gimme. There. Like an artist with a brush for a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and a straight razor with some soap to remove all the unkempt hair from below the nose line. Now I look really stupid. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender. Feel your clean, shaven cheeks. This healed me. It feels so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness will creep to you, as if you just came from a cold bath. Was the shaving the right call? Water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. Must look like a professional. Your face, such as it is, a regular human face. Sans expression. I doed it. Managed it. There are more bottles here. The bucket. Hey there, I managed to stop doing the expression and I shaved now.
Waves are beginning to die down.
Hear about the waves a lot. What is you in the waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer? Oh?
What else?
Who?
Oh, yeah.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't. Well, how can I assist you?
Okay. From them.
Tequila Sunset.
Okay,
right. I've never heard it mentioned. Hey, hey! All.
There's tingly back here, throwing a faint sensation.
Some of those are the first time.
Whatever, there's no way. Can it be? Can it what be? I thought we already went through this. You know?
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile... Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in a... That is...
That's right, you feel it deep within your basal ganglia. He was as real as you are. Talking about?
Anyway, sometime later, he started his own
electrochemistry is
personal
talking to me now.
Here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass smooth...
Paradigm-shattering revolutionary.
But then something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose...
What happened
You've
to him?
got to
Yeah,
understand
we talked
now,
about this guy.
As you...
Right. All the time. All day, baby.
Hey, tequila. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded, but the story doesn't end there.
Oh, that's the skull with all the drugs in it.
That's right. There are those...
Yeah, we know the skull. Skull filled with cocaine.
Cocaine skull.
Here's...
That's why... Or...
Yeah, okay.
This is Luke.
We talked about it. I am not interested in this.
Good thing, because
Why?
For one, and second,
whatever.
Outfitting an expedition like that it's just...
I have to know about
Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine.
Idiotic anyway.
Your loss.
That's all right. We've got plenty of it.
Headless Fallen Rider, I can still
there are many...
listen to that.
Our heroine, what she doesn't know is that her Pete...
No,
well,
no.
With no head on his...
Whoa.
Whoa. Tell him... Fuck, Rose. What?
I read...
Right.
We've heard the story.
The women are... When
Don't
she
turn
sees...
around.
But there is no light.
The Headless Fallen
her
Rider.
body is never recovered.
Duela de Punta.
Word on the street is that she... gave herself facial deconstruction surgery.
That part, at least more.
See? Anyway, that's the story. You know what?
You won't.
I think this guy is the working class husband going for. Sleep it off. Oh, come on. Nothing on the bench, is there? Yeah, we can wait on it when Kim isn't here. just looking for more bottles since I'm in a cleaning up mood. There. Probably there. I already cleaned this place out. Already examined that. Not many bottles this side, huh? There we go. Not that way. Any bottles in here? Look like it. It's safe and warm in here, not like outside. Let's see any other. What is this? The tone of that. Let's dial that number again. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Gerard speaking.
Gerard. Isn't there normally with an E? Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. Hey, Gerard, get your wife for me, will you? Is electricity there? What a douche name. Change it. Change your name. Sorry, work number. Get your wife for me, will you?
Who is this?
Nah, put her on. I don't like waiting.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
Guillaume Le Mignon.
Very funny, asshole. Why don't you grow up? Oh, and Disco is dead.
No. Connect tone. Fine. The other bottles. Oh, there's stuff in here. Oh, what? Here. Electricity personally wired. Audible power. Here's a bottle. So, that's your card. There's two bottles. Is there more money here now? It's kind of cool. Let's walk up the shore. Maybe we'll find some stuff. Also on the left. Bag full. This reminds me of what is it called? The Talos Principle. Very serene music. But I am not allowed to pick it up. Can we retry here?
Hello again.
Tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
Sorry, I was toying around RPG Maker. Setting up even flags is tough. Oh, event flags. No, I haven't messed with RPG Maker. You don't get to choose. Really tried to admit the truth instead. She should have tried her mistake. I don't care. I'm loco. I wanted to know that I know about the plan.
Okay, but I still regret it. May I ask? What did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans. Just no drug labs, please.
Thank you.
That's what I told them.
I'll get them under wraps. I promise.
Empathy. Let's try empathy. If we can get things that give us empathy. This gives us minus empathy somehow. We right now have 1 point to put in. These shoes give me empathy. Dirty drama. Okay. As long as there's nothing gives me negative empathy here. Oh. That armor gives me negative empathy. Okay. Level up empathy. Shows he's spelling apparently. I'm loco. I heard most of this, though, including that conversation. Yeah, there's something weird going on with that.
Hello again.
Here. I have empathy. Tell me what that thing is. I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark. Yeah, I hear people's right around. The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. It's real, tell her. This is not a child of fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now. Huh? What are we talking about? The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
Okay. There is little you can do to help her now, but given the chance you feel you should. There is something about her, a weightiness. Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now as an equal, a fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell.
Guess there is something.
But, okay.
Just
Be a
making my life hell.
buddy if you... What is it?
I think the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off of the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doors. I guess all these foreign people taking our jobs. They just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. Just more generally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands something. You've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
Get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little reasonable, but that's probably it. Yeah, pretty sure. Now I've had some questions.
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I told you, I'm highly distressed by the state of affairs.
And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about?
They took our jobs!
I don't know. Some chick.
Yeah, the game, you picked out a particularly insane looking combo clothing. I need an achievement pile that says fashion victim. Yeah, I mean, I have all this gear that gives me a better chance at certain checks. I have to wear the right things. Perhaps, now that you mention it, I found these letters I've thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First, they had just the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. Still couldn't smell it under the shit.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic.
Yes, I found that to be very symbolic, too.
Okay. What else?
Written in a woman's hand. And oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good. Some men have good handwriting.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't
really?
remember.
You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
Unfortunately, just
wow,
that.
Man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure I would have acted so strongly otherwise. Come to think of it, nah.
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
I'm not sure this made things any better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, actually. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Alright. Yes, but it itches really, really bad. That's it for now. Okay. I still check for bottles. We can't go farther north. Can I fast travel from in front of the church? Let me just deliver the bottles I collected and then call it quits. I have to go up to Everard. I need to talk to Everard. There are a lot of people I need to talk to. Yellow rose in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for... Let's see. Those aren't the flowers. Okay. Was it this? Insert your bottle. 450. I had 45 bottles. Here's the satisfying deal. You're a richer man now. You know that you should do that, the bunny kiddo? You should buy more alcohol into the endless cycle of consumption. No. I am not going to do that. I've had enough drugs. I do want to confront this guy again with new information, but it's getting late and I gotta work tomorrow. I'll just save the game. Alright, more drink! I'm gonna try to be a cop and solve the murder and all that stuff. I should not do drinking, even if there is a mission for me to drink. I really shouldn't do that. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Find booze and drink it. Alright, well, we made some progress this time. And I cleaned up the streets of bottles. So I can pretend I'm being a contributing person to society. Alright, thanks for hanging out. I'll continue this next week, although I'm gonna be on a long trip soon. 21st of August, I'm flying to Europe. I'll be there for about 2 weeks. I'll take this booze and drink it. Alright. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. We'll stream again on Monday and on Saturday. See ya.